Hello. Oh, mouth. Ah, there we go. For whatever reason, that's happened the last couple streams. It like takes a second for the perfume tuber there to start moving its mouth, to start yapping. Well, good evening. I gotta say, I've been looking forward to this stream because you guys might remember last week I got sick and I was not feeling so great, and so I decided to stream a game where I knew I wouldn't have to talk very much. But that meant we weren't doing this. We weren't coming back to being Detective Perfume. Hold on, actually. Do I need to change the stream information? Oh my goodness, I do. I do need to change the stream information. Jeez, that is silly. I didn't even change the go live notification or nothing. Let's do that right now. So we're back to Detective Perfume. Yeah, changing category to Phoenix Wright trilogy. How silly of me. How silly of me. Okay, much better. Hopefully that, actually let me check. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Minor time loss. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this stream because I didn't get to stream this game last week, and you know, when my schedule only allows for the one stream a week, then if I miss a week, then I have to wait a whole other week to play the game that I'm looking forward to playing. So I'm also testing out some different microphone settings. So if I sound weird, then let me know. Just want to make sure I sound okay. And dad joke of the day, dad joke 101. I made a tutorial for walking upstairs. It goes like this: step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4. All right, everyone, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is the that was like a Skeletor laugh, actually. I was gonna say that's the dad joke laugh. That's really a Skeletor laugh right there. Well, I don't have much yapping to do other than to remind you guys that you matter and I'm proud of you and Jesus loves you. But let's head to our game for the day. We're hopping back in. It's Detective Perfume time once again. And psych, I gotcha. I've actually been using the music player this whole time. Let's back out to the main menu here. And let's go to episode 3, episode 3. Actually, should we start the episode from scratch? We should start the episode from scratch, huh? Yeah, let's because I wanna see the no, not reset. Title screen. There we go. I just want to see the intro again. That's all. I just want to see the intro. Oh, not episode. Okay, play. Here we go. Yes. All right, we're gonna watch the intro again. You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. Ooh. Is super epic. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you ever see. Oh, this is so epic. Oh, that actually, I didn't even know this controller had rumble in it. I am playing on a new controller, by the way. And I did not even know this controller had rumble. And now I'm feeling it rumble when the when the sword slash went in. Sparing Link, hey, it's so good to see ya. Hey, I'm just gonna call you Sparing Link. I'm not gonna dox you. But hey, it's good to see you, my friend. That rocked, says Maya. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Stop waving that broom around. Oh my gosh, Maya, you're going too far. Call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for stream. I mean, you're not. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? Oh my gosh, this is just like the conversation we were having earlier about, like, what do you mean you haven't seen insert French film that no one has heard of? That's how I feel all the time. Steel Samurai. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like how young? 10 years old? Maya, aren't you like 18? Yeah, exactly. What the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. Okay, she's only 17. That's 17, see? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Wow, rude. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. Are you talking what they want to be for Halloween, or what they want to be when they grow up? I really worry about kids these days. Yeah, me too, Nick. Gramps, well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. I thought Phoenix Wright was getting people, you know, people getting accused of murder like every day. What do you mean he has no clients? Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? Well, if only. It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Because the plot says so. The game will thrust you into having a new client. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick. Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Oh. Oh no. You mean the guy on that show? Yes, they're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Well, isn't that what he's supposed to do? Bro literally took the words out of my mouth. Oh my goodness. He'll get a client that will give him a steal of a deal. Hey, we're already on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. "9:22 a.m. I mean, he didn't get to the office that quickly. Mai is here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. He's immortal. He's immortal, guys. The victim was Jack Hammer. Oh my gosh, Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. What was this? Honestly, the amount of times I've had the exact text box myself before the game says it, yeah. He is a samurai. Samurais kill people. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I'm like, what's wrong with this picture? I don't know. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai's over. The world is over. Kids everywhere are childhood destroyed. Yes, Wright and Co. law offices. How is... But that's her cell phone. Okay, never mind. I'm nitpicking. What? Nick? It's the Steel Samurai! Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick! Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. And I'm making my puffy cheeks to prove it. Alright, alright. Or should we talk to Maya first? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Okay. Whatever. Alright, this guy. I'm starting to remember again how this one goes. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Brutal in the chat. Will Powers, our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder at least once, maybe twice. Oh my gosh. Maya, you're not really doing this defense attorney thing very well, are you? Whoa, what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No, no. This is getting off to a great start. I know, I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Yeah, this is like when a VTuber does a face reveal. This is the old-timey version of when a VTuber does a face reveal. Disappointed? Oh no, oh no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job is over. 10% luck, 20% skill, 100% chance Will Powers did the kill. 100% reason to remember the name of the guy who did the murder. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. They think he's immortal! Nick. He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Oh, now you're convinced. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. He looks like he could be Blanca, or Wolverine. Oh, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. He's got like a Hugh Jackman look to him, which Hugh Jackman was Wolverine, so it makes sense. Oh, bro's got a perfectly circular hole in his chest. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer. Dead! He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear by me, because I'm a murderer. The samurai spear. Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. My partner's very uncultured. He does not watch children's TV shows. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Why do I have to get roasted like this? Oh my goodness. I'm getting roasted right now. No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, because we have to keep selling merchandise. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. You finally defeated him, and guess what? Show's cancelled. I see. Neo Old Tokyo, who comes up with these names? See, never mind. I'm sure I wonder if, when they call it Neo Old Tokyo, I'm kind of curious what it's called in the Japanese version of the game, because, you know, a lot of these, like, they're translating silly things from Japanese into silly things in English. I'm just curious. But I'll have to Google that on my own time. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. I mean, sounds like an amazing day so far. Getting to take a nap? I mean, I'm down. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. Oh, Sparing Link, you looked it up for me? Well, thank you. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. Translates to Great Edo Warrior Tonosa Man. Huh. One thing I have heard, I brought this up last stream too, or rather the last time we streamed this. There's a lot of, like, puns in the Japanese text of this game, because this is a text-based game. There's a lot of puns that they just kind of had to do their best at translating into English, or like writing an equivalent English pun. And from what I understand, they did a really good job. I mean, there definitely is a lot of wordplay that they kind of had to bring into the English text of the game. So I guess good job, whoever was the translation team for this game. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Your Honor, I was asleep. I was zonked out. What will the kids think? What will the kids think that I took a nap? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Global Studios. I'm willing to bet $10 she asks for autographs. Alright. Here we go. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Your Honor, I claim nappy time. I was zonked when he was conked. Yes, exactly. That is my defense. Your Honor, in my defense, who cares? I don't think that one works either. Hey, you there. You want in, you gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. Aw, they don't like tourists? I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today. Something horrible. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm not keeping up with all that. Nick, will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. The unfortunate answer is yes. Yes, you will. It's possible. Alright. What do you gotta say to me? What do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true, and sometimes they're nightmares. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. And Hammer was a big star back then too, he was. Hammer, the victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now, not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. He looks too much like Hugh Jackman. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. Of course he's guilty. Oh, yeah. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? Yeah, you should have, Phoenix. Where's your culture? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. Ooh, epic foreshadowing. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. He was Richter from Castlevania? It does look like it, yeah. I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now, the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Ooh, I love biscuits. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? I don't have a home. I'm pretty sure Phoenix is homeless. He just lives in his law office. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. Biscuits are too high of a gamble? Yeah, exactly. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Alright, we gotta... Hello, how is the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? Yeah, they all think you're a murderer. No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? At worst, you're a suspect, said Nick, lying. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. I don't know, babies don't sleep very well. But the security lady says she saw you that day. I think instead of saying sleeping like a baby, we gotta say sleeping like an old man. Old men know how to sleep. They get zonked. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Oh, dear. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. How about sleeping like a college student who just passed finals? Oh, my goodness. Ifbench, hello! Good to see ya. Is this a first-time playthrough? No. So, this is something we started a couple weeks ago. I have only played the first Phoenix Wright game, and I wanted to play through the whole trilogy on stream. So that meant starting with the one that I have played, and then we'll also continue to the other two that I have not played. And that's what we're doing. But yeah, it's good to see you. If I do happen to forget something, I'll, I don't know, I'll look up a hint or something if I just forget how it goes. But hope you have fun. Thank you. What did she see? She doesn't seem to be lying. Do you plan on playing the games beyond the trilogy? We will see. I know that they... Sparing Link, I know. You were just telling me that you played through, like, the entire series, didn't you? Yeah, we will see. There are other series that I also want to play on stream, so maybe we'll do the sequel trilogy sometime. I also kind of want to play through. I mean, it's funny we're doing all the Capcom stuff. I also wanted to play through the whole Mega Man X series on stream, because those are fun and I want to play them. Mega Man X is my favorite game, period. Your favorites are Ace Attorney 6, Investigations 2, and Great Ace Attorney 2. I have heard Investigations 2 called like one of the greatest games of all time, which is really interesting to me, just like this forgotten DS game that was not even translated into English at first, and then people discover it and they call it the greatest game of all time. It's interesting, you know? All right. Yeah, so the security lady. The security lady, she's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Well, I hate to say it, Maya, but you are... Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. Oh, she just wanted a face reveal. She just wanted a face reveal of her favorite VTuber. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio, but let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. You've cried several times through the series, but maybe you're just getting sentimental in your old age. We're all getting older. None of us are getting younger, so maybe I'll start crying. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Yes, of course, of course, of course, of course. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. All right, back to... Tell that to Rich Mullins. All right, hello, lady. How you doing? Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Oh my goodness. Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here, towards the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. More epic foreshadowing. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. There were maps in the security guard station. Oh, you just like... Did you just steal those? Did Maya steal those? Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Wait, I thought she said no tourists. If she doesn't want tourists, then why is she selling maps? Alright. October 16th, Studio 1. Hey, it's Gumshoe. What's up, my guy? Ah, burbs. We have burbs. Whoops, give me a second, I just lost the game. Alright, there we go. Aren't you that murderer from the other day? I love Gumshoe because he's always confused, and for that reason, he's the most relatable character to me. Because I am always confused. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out a window. I think that's just his nightly activity. That's what he does to relax. So, hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? We're on this case too, pal. Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. Oh my gosh. My man is reaching for the fourth wall. I'd say he's a character, all right. Well, I mean, he is. So how is your investigation going, detective? Well, it's, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right, so detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. No last-minute updating of autopsy reports. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Hugh Jackman. I mean, Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. I'd prefer not to. I use Studio 1 pretty frequently. I've never seen Will Powers there. Maybe look closer, I don't know. Or maybe it's because he's in jail right now. Anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Oh, so she likes police officers, but not lawyers. Okay. Remember what Powers said. She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. I love the extreme levels of video game logic we're dealing with. Like, oh yeah, she just gave me a piece of evidence, you know, like people do. What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. Who took that? See the camera up on that gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. The weird thing is people withholding evidence from each other. Yeah, you know, if you've ever seen like those lawyer reacts type of videos, they always make the comment like, is there no such thing as discovery in this universe, you know? Granted, it's supposed to be based on the Japanese court system, not the American court system, but still, you're like, is there just no such thing as discovery? Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. No discovery and no Mythbusters. Aw, man. No, Phoenix is the Mythbuster. Phoenix is to be played by Adam Savage. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. You want to see a live action adaptation where Phoenix Wright is played by Adam Savage? Yeah. Go wherever you like. Of course, you haven't got going. You're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Okay, do we need to, like anything here? Hey, there's a camera here. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. The studio mascot, I guess it's a monkey of some kind, but what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday, and the head broke off. It took the tree down with it, too. Okay, anything else? The entrance to Studio 1, okay. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense that they want to keep non-employees out. Yeah, authorized personnel only. Okay. Nick, look, that security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Oh my. Oh my. Phoenix, you can't say that. My guy, you can't say that. Hey you. Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. Yes, we're talking about it. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate. Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. Yeah, details. The things that are not at all important in a murder investigation. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home. Okay. Do we need to present this or something? Nope, that's the map. What's that? You're giving that to me? Okay, no. Are these just the same dialogue as before? Okay, same dialogue as before. Oh, she says maybe it was you. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was, past tense. Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. Oh my gosh, the samurai with a beard. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Now, here's a legit question. This is like, okay, this is the biggest children's show, but they say that he was given this role as, like, punishment. Okay, to be fair, they also said that they were paying him, like, nothing. So I guess being paid nothing is punishment, but like being a star in the world's biggest children's show doesn't sound like punishment. Hammer took it pretty hard. Who can blame him? Okay. Oh, we can go here now. Okay. Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. All right, we gotta point and click at stuff. Ready? I'm gonna point and click on this can of soda. The remains of yesterday's lunch. There's a T-bone on one of the plates minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. Oh, doesn't that steak comes into play later, doesn't it? Yeah, that must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. Is she reading our thoughts? What else would they keep in a film studio? Okay. Dressing room. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. You can find a souvenir? Yeah. You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon. All right. Window. Okay. We go to the dressing room now. I open the door to the dressing room. Dun dun dun. All right. Powers' dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping, or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? See, this is why you always have to record yourself taking a nap, so that there's video evidence of you taking a nap. You're convinced Nick thinks out loud. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it's like Maya can read his thoughts unless he's just thinking out loud. There's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth for his sake. Oh, there's a blanket here. Evidence. Proof that he was taking a nap. There's a blanket. It looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. Glass window, fine. Oh, a bag? This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee card key. That must be Powers'. Ah, good old larceny. We're just stealing stuff. It says Studio One. Let's take it. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Alright. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. This is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? Nick, you've never met obsessive fans of anything ever. I kind of like samurai movies. Kinda. Okay. I'm gonna investigate this teapot. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these out to employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. But I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs do you have? Aerodactyl in chat. Hold on, guys. I'm straight up. I'm gonna catch this Aerodactyl. My life is not complete until I catch this Aerodactyl right here. All right. Okay, back to the game. We're moving. We're moving and schmoving. Studio One. The entrance to Studio One. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened. All right, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. I'm always happy to visit a crime scene. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. October 16th, Studio One. Stardate, something. I don't know. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Yay, I caught the Aerodactyl. My life is complete now. Just a second. Alright, cool. They outlined where Jackhammer's body lay, with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Okay. A ladder? A step ladder! Because I never knew my real ladder. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder, so what's the difference? In the Ace Attorney universe, it's not a crime if it's not punishable by death. Everything is punishable by death, it seems. Or it's just because it's always murder. Like, the only crime is murder. No one ever gets prosecuted for, tax evasion. Phoenix Wright needs to defend someone who's being accused of tax evasion. That's the next game. You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Okay, director's chair? I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A real-life megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action. Okay. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. The glorious ladder. Is the ladder glorious? Does it have glory? Well, lighting is fine, but I want to be the director. Or maybe the Steel Samurai. Alright, we got a backdrop. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. It's the mountain Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. Alright. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Oh. Oh, now we're getting... Yep, okay. Sorry, my partner is kind of, you know... No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. And she just happens to be here as the crime scene is being, like, cleaned up. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, because he's a murderer. But do what you can for WP, okay? He never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see? Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. The studio of the most popular children's TV show is not doing so well. Okay. Yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. I guess children's media is just dying in this universe. I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room, and then I saw him taking a fat nap. I didn't see either of them after that. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. Like, hey, dude, you're being accused of murder right now. I mean, it's his private... What kind of a girl do you think I am? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. I'm sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue! A lead! Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here with my ESP. Everyone in this universe has ESP, right? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. Literally, her clue is, I sensed someone else was here with my spidey senses. No thanks, that helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Alright. Hold on, Maya. We have to find more flavor text. I was hoping there'd be flavor text for the backpack. Oh, that's the camera again. Okay. Okay, we've seen all the flavor text. We can leave now. Global Studios main gate. What? You're still here? Really, you look as though you've seen a ghost. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. You're glad I searched for all the flavor text? I'm glad you're glad. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? A spiky-haired cretin? Oh, man. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio One. She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays. She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. All right, time to find more flavor text. The main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with the onlookers pressing up against the gate. A van. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. Is there flavor text for this tree? No, there isn't. Of course there's not. Okay. An overhead map of the studios. Okay. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Should I try the computer? Of course you should. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. It looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. It ended in 307, right? There, entered. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. October 5th, 2 p.m. Photo 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Alright, Powers is question mark photo. Hey, Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah, we'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Which is why we never do any discovery. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think so. I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. To be continued. Yeah. We're gonna continue. It says do not turn off your PC, like I would turn off my PC in the middle of my own stream. Oops, I accidentally turned off my PC. It's pointing and yelling time. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. The fanboys are ready. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer at Studio One of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. The judge, I love how the judge is, like, hearing everything for the first time. Very well, I'd like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. And if Reggie was here, wait, you're talking about Reggie Fils-Aimé? Very well, I shall call the most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir, I'll explain with the guide map here. Oh, he who is the most I get it. Yeah, I didn't get your joke at first. Now I get it. He who is the most ready. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios. It's here. This is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. It's a FedEx joke because overnight processing. I like that. There's definitely times that someone says something and my brain takes like 10 seconds to catch up. It's like my brain is running on Twitch delay. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. My brain is running on delay-based netcode. My brain does not support rollback. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled because he was deaded. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? I don't think we need to listen to it again. I think I can remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval! Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, who let the dogs out? Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. What did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? Hmm? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? Oh no, she's joining the Edgeworth fan club. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witnesses to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. Must be so unfortunate for your last name to be literally Oldbag. So just call me Grandma, it's practically my name. Oh, she even says that. The captain of the chess club in junior high. Objection. I object to the witness's talkativeness. Yeah, so do I. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. It's pointing and yelling time. Let's save just to be safe. Don't have to go through all that dialogue again if we get deaded. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. I, well, had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Alright, am I just supposed to press everything? I guess we'll start with that. So up until that time, anyone who wanted to could go into the studio? Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main gate was locked. You need an employee card key to get in. So what she's saying is that no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. It was 1 when I got to the guard station. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor Hammer? No. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate from then until 5. So you were watching there the whole time, no breaks, not even a second. Of course, I'm a professional, you know. Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper whapper. What did you see? Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? What can I present, even? It's funny because, like, I've done this before, and now I'm like, what are you supposed to do again? How did you know that? I have my ways, that overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Gumshoe. A certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. 2 o'clock, you're sure? Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Don't get your skivvies all in a bunch, I'll tell you who it was. Phoenix literally said poor Gumshoe, yeah. So you saw Mr. Powers. That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. Okay, yeah, so the game is basically telling me, hey, this is the one. Present on this one. Protesto! Objection! Let me get this straight, old bag, or Ms. Old Bag. Ah, there we go. We got the wordplay. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Ms. Oldbag. Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Ms. Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Huh. Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Nutty? The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me, this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. Let's hear about your proof, then. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You see he's dragging his legs, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had sprained his ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. If we press on this, he's just like, what do you mean you never say anything you don't mean? Whippersnapper. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. Who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see. There was Powers, he's the Steel Samurai, then poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate, and me. And what exactly were you doing? Observing, just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such, so she didn't see the run-through then. I saw Powers trip and fall. Trip and fall. Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Let's just skip over that part. Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Which prop? He broke a prop. Sure did. His own samurai spear. His samurai spear, the murder weapon. Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. Good old duct tape. Nothing beats that. This strikes me as a significant detail. Samurai spear added to the court record. A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Was Mr. Powers' ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Napping is my preferred method of healing a sprained ankle. Napping is also my preferred method of healing anything else. Napping is also my preferred method of just doing anything. Just take a nap. Dragging his foot, okay. I think we've heard enough, haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me, which is, where's this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai, yes. Shakes head, and it is clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to object here. Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. Witness's account continued. Okay. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go into the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. Okay. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be the Steel Samurai who did it. True. Yes, it was true, but we're gonna... Oh, yes. Well, okay. Detective Gumshoe shares the officer's fondness for donuts. The only person I saw, no one else went there. Are you absolutely sure? Quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody suspicious looking, right. Okay, I think... Is it this one that we present on? Because the photo says photo number 2. Objection! Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this photograph! One more time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, right? So whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here, I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right, anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken on 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says, photo number 2. The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Murmur, murmur, murmur. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. The evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself. You watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help! Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are, you're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Ms. Oldbag? Oh, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate, someone other than the Steel Samurai. Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. Just, you know, casual perjury happening. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. It's not eating donuts. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Ms. Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it. Anyway, Ms. Wright. Mr. Wright. Maya looks like she is done. She is done with this already. Another job. That's right, I check all the people that passed by the main gate that day. I look closely at every one of the photos that the security camera takes. They keep telling me to, yes, but those computers are just so frustrating. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking. So the person that went by wasn't suspicious looking. Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part. For the most part. This is a murder trial, Ms. Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch that suspicious-looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Come to think of it, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy. Steel Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. Wait a second, didn't you just say no one else could get in? Gasp! I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. People are crawling through the sewers to get in. It leads outside, and, well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain. I told you they were freaks. Oh, and... they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids, so on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Nani? Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes, well we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I'd think. It's quite heavy. Right, as I said, didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Crawl through the sewers to get to a studio that's on its last legs, even though it's home of the most popular children's show in the country. It's, you know, it's a truly a strange world we live in. Or don't live in, I guess. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information, and no forgetting vital information this time. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight, were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio. I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. Yeah, he looks like a guy who could take a long nap. I believe him. So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? Recess time for monkey bars. Dude, I wish. No, I can't even... I'm too heavy now. Like, you know, when you're a kid, it's like going on the monkey bars is easy, but now I'm an adult. I'm, you know, 100 pounds heavier, more than 100 pounds heavier. And so my arms can't lift me anymore like that, you know? I don't know, maybe I should go outside and go on the monkey bars. I'll lose some weight. Or lose some weight so I can go on the monkey bars. The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone who would want to steal a steel samurai costume. So where does this leave me? Doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we going to do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we get another day. Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. Oh, it's an instant death. Okay, we're getting our first instant death, so we'll save. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Time to get off the monkey bars. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. Nothing ever happened. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed the crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Least surprising Edgeworth comment ever. Very well, Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed the crime. Dun dun. We need the Law and Order soundbite. The ba-ba. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. What do you mean? This court, that is literally all this court does, is accuse the innocent. Bro. Okay, yeah. In case we get the instant death, we're saving. Again. If you accuse someone who's obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So who was this person, other than Mr. Powers, that could have committed murder? I'm pretty sure the correct person to accuse is the security lady. And I'm pretty sure, even if it's not the correct answer, I just want to see her reaction. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag, in the basement with the candlestick. Who? The Steel Samurai's dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper? Order! Order! Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Ms. Oldbag to you. That's the hacker to you. Ms. Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. And committed a murder! Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at a gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Let's throw this woman in jail. That's what we do. Sherlock Holmes II, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. Press further. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Ms. Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler, though, as you said. A 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Siribot, you're getting all of them today. Good job. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Or is it to be nice to the kids and mean to your elders, whippersnapper? I have proof. Proof? Indeed, then let us see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder. Is it the murder weapon or the photo? I think it's the photo. Your Honor, the murder weapon was the samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Oh, I thought it was going to be, the boy was too small to wear a big old costume. I thought that's what he was going to say. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag is speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Ms. Windy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wild Carkle in the chat. Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk. Ms. Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Oh. Not to talk about? By whom? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. All right, we got one more. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios all day. More casual perjury happening here. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Ms. Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. Except you never actually... never mind. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Alright. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2. Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked my questions, but we can continue. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? Nothing to do with what? Ms. Oldbag, this is a trial for murder. I know that's silly, still they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side. Hush money. I think I've asked all the questions I have to ask. Yeah, let's keep going. So they were actually in the studio. Yes, the whole day. When they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came. Okay. Edgeworth, my guy! Edgy boy, you can't say that! I feel sorry for Edgeworth almost. She really left him hanging on this one. Them? Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer. The director... Oh, yes, yes. Yes. Yes, we already heard this part. Yeah, we can go. Your Honor? We have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Ms. Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. Angie Edgeworth. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trials of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. For real this time. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Really, it's nothing. Oh, or should I... We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right, we'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks, guys. To be continued. Saving. Yes, we'll save. Of course we'll save. Of course, of course. All right, I actually think this is a good spot to take a short break. We're not ending. We're gonna do our best to finish this in one stream. And if we can't finish it in one stream, then we will finish it at the start of next stream. Because these episodes are like 4-ish hours each, 3-4 hours each. So we should, keyword being should be able to finish them in just the one stream. But let me put on some music since there we go. All right. I will head to the BRB screen real quick. I would encourage you guys to take a stretch, drink some water, and we will be back in maybe 5-10 minutes with some more lawyering, with some more pointing and yelling. All right, see you guys in a bit. Okay. Hello, we're back. We got another dad joke. What's purple, has 3 teeth and 3 legs? I don't know either. That's why I'm asking you. All right, we can turn this music down because we're coming back to some Phoenix, right? Some Phoenix writing. Some Phoenix pointing and yelling. What a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and producer. Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. All right. Let's get to the studios indeed. No one's here. Right, now that they have Ms. Oldbag in custody, I guess they didn't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them. Do we need to go to Studio 2? Hey, Nick. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Here we are. This is Studio 2. I thought so. It doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. It looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? A light van for moving staff and equipment. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Huh. Dinner. Evidence of dinner being eaten. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak, but something does seem out of place. I don't know, it just feels odd. Yeah, more foreshadowing. Oh. Nope, not that. Not that either. Okay, there, that button. That's the button. Nick, let's go inside. You think it's okay? Oh, well, it's locked. Aw, shucks. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. A bunch of materials for making a moving set. This might as well be a junkyard. Okay. So, I think we were just supposed to come here just to see that, like, we can't, we can't get in there, right? I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it is a murder scene. Okay, nothing to see here, I'm guessing. Yeah. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey! Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, ho, ho, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh, actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Ms. Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigation. Oh, so they're... Okay. So the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? So it seems, I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick, if that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, though, don't you? What, you want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick, we can? She's serious? Uh-oh. Yeah, rip it open. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay, you know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Oh my goodness. Hi-ya! There, that should make the kids happy. The things we do. The drain grate is off and I know who did it. Anything else in here? Let's just check. Let's just make sure there's nothing else in there. This is where the steel samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. She's got a point. I don't think there's anything here we haven't seen, though. Okay. Head back out. Oh, hello. You look a little out of place. There's supposed to be an old woman here, not a young woman here. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. Yes, alternative guard fashion, that trend that totally exists. So how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She still has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry, I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio had seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. Producer, huh? Yeah. Anything else here? Anything on the computer? Looks like it's been turned off for the day. I think at this point we go back to the employee area. No, not that. Because at some point we're supposed to run into the kid, right? I think I remember that being the thing. Nope, not there. What about there? Here we go. Dialogue. This place is deserted. Trash! Nick, what was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Wasn't it locked earlier? What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one at the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it, if they'll let us. Okay, back to the guard station then. We're just running around. How do we... Oh, do we look in here? The security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. I really want the key to that trailer. Maybe next time. We just can't get it, huh? Yeah. Nothing else to talk about. What if we just head back here? Trailer door, it's locked. The key is probably in the security guard station. I doubt they'd let us borrow it. There are some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Even more epic foreshadowing. All right. Anything you heal here? No. Is it at this point that we go back here? Nope, still no. Okay, I'm gonna play Hunt the Pixel for a little bit. Yes, we've done that. We've done that, we've done that. We've done that. The gate, they have a police officer on patrol out there. Or do we just need to go to the detention center and talk to the lady? Is that what it is? Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all, we got lucky to tell the truth. You can say that again. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. The thing I know about this series is he always relies on getting lucky a little bit. Yes. Do fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? The kids really, really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. They're really asking everyone to keep quiet, huh? That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here's a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. Okay. I don't know if that actually moved the plot forward at all, but... Nothing else to talk to her about, unless... Actually, I'm curious if this... You work with the props, right? About that murder weapon. You mean the samurai spear? Yeah, it's a prop, but it's still pretty heavy. I hate having to carry that thing around. So you'd have to be pretty strong to use that as a weapon, it sounds like. Why is Mr. Powers the only person I can think of? Yeah. Does she know anything about the photograph? Could you take a look at this? That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? What is this anyway? Looks like she didn't know about this photo or the injury that morning. Never mind. Wow, they gave a lawyer one of those card keys? Well, I'm sort of borrowing it. I see, you better be careful not to lose that. They're very strict about those card keys here. I guess they're pretty good at keeping these out of outsiders' hands. Thanks, I'll be careful. Okay, I thought maybe that would make her give us a key, but I guess not. I feel like I'm running out of things to check here. We'll play some more Hunt the Pixel. Why not? Half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo-Old Tokyo Castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? Do we need to investigate the dinner again? Look at this dinner. The remains of the other day's lunch. There's a T-bone plate on one of the... Yeah. I do know that comes into play later. I just don't remember exactly how. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Wait, look. Samurai soda. Nick, try this. Okay. Oh, too bad. It's sold out. Yeah, okay. We saw that dialogue already. Let's... Okay. So I have a story to tell about this actually. Okay, so I knew we had to move around and eventually we find the kids, right? Um, when I first played this game, I was playing it on Nintendo DS, and I remember hearing about how there was an anti-piracy feature in one of the investigations games that if it detected some kind of anti-piracy check, then it would switch the entire game's language to like wingdings. So when I saw this, I was like, there's no way that's the real dialogue. I must have triggered some kind of glitch or some kind of anti-piracy feature and did not even know that that is in fact the real dialogue. This dude speaks in leet speak and it is like so out of date now. It's yeah, it's incredible really. Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not know the great Salmonella? He speaks in numbers. I love it. I make delete shows. The Steel Samurai mine. Read the film credits. Really, you're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You looked so sorry. No, quite all right. Really, it's fine. Raffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah. Hot. What? Oh my gosh, this guy. You do a lot of cosplay because that costume rock soars. I'm being transported back to the year 2005. Oh my goodness. Low. Buffer overrun. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. Pink Princess. Why's it gotta be little old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? We really need to talk about cool. Yeah. Okay, so this guy's not actually the kid. I just remember what I remembered was the leet speak. That's what I remembered. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who you dudes are. That security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning, then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. Emoticon sad. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, suck sores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does suck sores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. Wait, I feel like I might have missed something there. Meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. Okay, so he's just saying he's in a meeting from 12 to 4. Okay. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean De Vasquez. She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary, though. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Okay, anything we need to present to him? Actually, yeah, let's try this. This is WP, right? How do you know? Well, look, he's obviously dragging his foot. Oh, right, the director would know about the injury. He was there. Okay. I guess, have we gotten everything we need out of him? I guess so. Aha! Obtuse! Hey, it's good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Thank you. I'm feeling great. We have an old person who's very upset at us right now. You again. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume, told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? The hag. Yeah. Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. I guess that would rule out her being the murderer. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper, this old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me, my lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. About that kid you said you saw. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious. About the director, the one who was here on the day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. I think she's losing it. She's huffing and puffing, and she will blow your house down. Okay, anything over this way? Still nothing here? No, it doesn't look like it. Nothing here. Do we have to go? We have to go back to the other guy, I think, don't we? Yeah. I think we gotta go back to the other guy. There we go. Hey! Hey, wait. I'll bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, Kiddy-O, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Because he's a hacker. Call me Kiddy-O again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side. Ha! You can't fool me. Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha, easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, Kiddy-O. Watch it. What are they doing? This is how, by the way, this is also how Homestar Runner fans flex. They're like, do you know what this quote is from? Or do you know what quote is said at the end of such and such episode? That's how we all flex. Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? Heh. He always... The Steel Samurai always wins, always! Yeah, I saw him, I saw everything. What? But no way I'm telling you, losers. Wait, let me go! Oh, what did he... What? He's gone. He escaped through the tunnel. Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting here, I wonder? Empty bottle slipped into pocket. We just put it in our pocket, casually. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Do we need to look at this again? The drain where the fanboy came in, he didn't waste any time coming in either. Talk about cause and effect. Okay. Anything else with this guy? No. Huh? Where's that old windbag? Odd of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her! Stop, whippersnapper! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Can we steal a key now? Hey, Nick, now's our chance. Let's check out the card station. Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Yeah, we borrow things. Just casual larceny. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great, let's go, Nick. She seems eager all of a sudden. You first, Nick. Imagine, I don't know, if someone just breaks into your trailer. I wouldn't be too happy about it. Ooh, mysterious person. Someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers and I see. And who might you? B. Vasquez, the producer. B. Vasquez, she's quite beautiful. And people were talking about you earlier. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Ms. Vasquez? Script? Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? Yeah, she's not going to say anything. I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. Hold on. We got to read all the flavor text. It looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures of how much the set cost. I can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. Another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. What do samurai sing about, chopping off heads? That movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer is a very accomplished singer, you know. Ninja Ballet. Samurai Summer starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance type stories, but it was great. A typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse? An old movie poster, Dynamite Samurai starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Yeah, he sure did. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. This trash can is so suspicious. Ah, I thought the trash can was so suspicious. Alright, let's get our not information out of this woman again. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. I mean, that is a fair answer, I guess. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her. About the director, Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. You know, I can confirm all people in the entertainment business are that weird. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry, she'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Alright, well, we'll go find him. Hey, buddy. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13? Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh. I'm pwned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. So... Nick, what now? The snacks! There was twice this much here before! I ate them. They were past their expiration date anyway. She's biting her lip and staring me with tears welling in her eyes. Supermarket tabloids. I mean, they did say look everywhere. There's an array of cosmetics here. Heat more in chat. There's some regular suits among the costumes here. Yeah. Someone was sleeping here. It's locked. He doesn't open the window much. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair's still nice and spiky, just how I like it. So wait, what did... Might be quicker just to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. So is the script just like on a table somewhere? We're playing Hunt the Pixel again. It's everyone's favorite game. All right, wrong pixel. Yeah, I don't think a script would be there. Will Powers, it must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. All right, back over hither. Heatmore escaped. Oh no. So... I'm thinking if there's a script lying around, it might be in here, right? Just some paper cups and crumpled documents? No. Present it back to... No, that's not going to do anything. I'm not interested. Where does one find a script? And you know, it's extra embarrassing when it's like, I've done this before, and somehow I'm just, you know, forgetting all of it. An incinerator, it's already covered in soot. Where does one find a script? All right. Back here. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick. Oh, this right here, eh? Hey, look, that's the chair the director sits in. Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Aha! Found it, Nick, the script. Good work. Okay. Okay. That didn't take us too long. We didn't get too stuck. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not going to talk to us. Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? Do you even know who we are? No, I don't think she does. Powers as lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just... Well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder. Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon. Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? Is she talking now? On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh right, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Hapish? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. And they couldn't walk around it for some reason. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death? Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. Another very fancy clock that's being part of our evidence. It is a monkey, after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15. That's right. The path was blocked from 2:15 until after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Mr. Monkey's head data added to court record. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi's watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got 1 lead. Mia, it's you. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. I was busy being dead. Maya has trouble calling me until she's really in trouble. Right, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have 1 lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. But no way I'm telling you, losers. I don't know, he didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy's our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks, now I'm more worried than I was before. Wait, can we talk to Mia? Need to go to the studio and talk to that boy. Okay, well, I will. Oh, there she is again. Huff, puff, huff, puff. Blow your house down. What's wrong? Whippersnapper? She's been chasing that boy this whole time. When I catch him, sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? Yeah, tell us about a hostage. What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back. For this one, it's kind of hard to understand her with all the huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Pony might talk to us if we give him that. Ms. Oldbag, might I? No, I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade, The key? Ms. Oldbag, I'm borrowing this just so you know. Okay, just be sure to give it back. She's not as demanding when exhausted. Nope, not that. Does she want the photo back? It was Powers. Well, at least she's consistent. Does she want sleeping pills? Okay. Yeah, okay, I figured that wasn't it. What did she say again? Hey, oh, that's what she wants, eh? That's a card, Studio One? Right, a card key to Studio One. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Ms. Oldbag? Studio One isn't my turf. You'll let me borrow it then? If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio One. Yeah. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Card key lent. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even, deal? A Steel Samurai trading card. That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you, I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Right, I'm off. Alright, where's the kid? Is he here? There he is. Hey, you, wait a sec. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name is Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. He's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out, please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo, and I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. The Steel Samurai's so cool. I think he's, the bomb. Huh, what would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Persuasion's necessary. Yes, yes. Okay. We'll persuade him. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, you are my ultra rare. You know, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Wow. I'll give you this if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Oh my gosh, this kid's already cut out to be an economics major. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it, it's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Okay, I gotta find a trading card. Is there a trading card in the sewers? No, of course not. Spaghetti soda? Wouldn't just the sauce come out and the noodles stay stuck inside? Best when slammed. I guess they want you to drink it in one gulp. Slamming spaghetti, right. Alright, where does one find a trading card? Security camera. One of them was the Steel Samurai, the other was the boy. I really want to take a break, but we have work to do. Okay, yeah, so we can't go in Studio 1 anymore. Okay. Progress. Oh, hi. Hello, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes. The girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope, you missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Well, she did. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened... After what happened? Dun dun dun! You mean you don't know about Hammer? Know what? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Uh-oh. Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry, I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Okay. Well, is there a trading card in a trash can or something? Do you want to trade? Do you want to trade trading cards with me? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? Yeah, we got to trade Pokemon cards. Really? Thanks. Then this is for you. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Everyone hears... I want to make a joke about Pokemon card scalping, but I can't really think of a clever joke. Hey, guess what? See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it! That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay, how about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. You sure? Fine by me. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. So you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool! I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. He's never committed tax evasion. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. His kind nature, his fighting skills, willpower, his acting. Gotta think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, Wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins, always! Check this out, it's my fan album. It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Oh, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well then, I'm happy to accept, thank you. Path to Glory received. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. People just love Mia because she's a very nice person. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? Is that a Zero Wing reference? Is that serious? Did they actually make a Zero Wing reference? If so, that's hilarious. I guess they already have Leet Speak reference, so they gotta reference the other, like, 2005 meme. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him yet. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that old lady wouldn't see me. I got kinda lost though. I was in here for maybe half an hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. 1 shot, 1 kill. 1 bullet is all I need. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see, it must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right, Mia? Yes. I think we can say for sure that means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. Oh, it's Gumshoe. I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son, you've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. I have a sword. Where? That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we going to do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa! Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I don't think the answer actually matters, but I'll say I believe he's innocent. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. All right, day 3. Oh, day 3. Mr. Wright? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? She is giving us the mom eyes. She's like, I'm not happy with your attitude, mister. She looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless, yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't going to be easy. Alright, here we are. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Give me just a second. I'm gonna change a thing here. Okay. I'm back. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Gasp. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer. Prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or the director. Are we gonna make any, like, raw chicken jokes with his name? Salmonella? Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai, noob. This guy. Salmonella, I'm a director, television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well, please testify to the court about the events of that day. Let's start by picking his testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30, and according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin. All right. I guess we just need to press everything. Is that when you always come into work? Oh no, I come in all sort of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Phoenix, calm down. Still, from what I remember, I was pretty busy that day. Sad face. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. In the employee area. That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. Lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us four. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Thus the limp. Which of course led to me missing my lunch. Rolling on the floor, starving? I heard that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else meaning that the witness did not eat with them. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. So in the end, you didn't get to eat. See, this is like my worst nightmare. Like, I'm hungry. Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Yeah? Doesn't something about it seem odd to you? This is probably correct. I'm not sure I actually... Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella, what do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the one in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. Casual perjury. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during the meeting. I wolfed it down then. A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. We were in the meeting until around 4. What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manella, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting. During that meeting, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. You didn't take a single break? Well, yeah, not a one. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. Wait a second. Wait a second, Mr. Manella, you've just contradicted yourself. What? You've contradicted yourself? Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oops. Raffle. Well, Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. It's like, we need to know every detail of their lunch break. Edgeworth is laughing. Yeah, from what I remember, we took a break. Raffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15. That's only 13 in base 12. This guy. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well. We took a break, but it was only 15 minutes. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating a steak, presumably. A salmonella? Yeah, it's this guy. So I mentioned this earlier. obtuse. When I first played this game on DS, I thought, because I remember hearing the fun fact that like one of the Ace Attorney games had an anti-piracy feature where if the game's anti-piracy trigger goes off, it changes the in-game language to wingdings and just like nonsense. So when I saw the leet speak, I thought that maybe I had triggered some kind of anti-piracy feature that made the game turn into leet speak. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh no, that is actually how he talks. It's great. Eating my T-bone steak, what else? Yeah, I don't know if anyone else had that experience with this game of thinking they might have run into a glitch or something, but there were 2 plates on that table. Oh right, the other one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate. D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio One. That's oddly specific of you. Why is that? That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I have to say, you look like a guy who gets through his meals pretty fast. Well, I was facing a cold, slightly chewy T-bone steak. Even I have to take my time eating that kind of food. That testimony was too short to wring any kind of useful information out of. All you have to do is prove that he was able to go to Studio One in that time. Oh, shoot, I already... Yeah. What do I present? Block the path to the scene of the crime. $2 p.m. Okay, hold on. We're gonna save because I know I'm gonna get a wrong answer at some point. Okay, we'll press on this one too, even though it's meaningless. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30, that's the time of death, so he could have gone to Studio One, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. Oh, he doesn't add that to his testimony, though. Is this because this was... So he said he took a break at 2 p.m. This was there at 2:15, so he could have possibly done it. Is that the idea? Nope, not that. No. We made the judge angry. Nope, not that one either. What about... I'm just gonna present it on everyone, because why not? Might as well. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think we can present on that. We don't have any evidence that he definitely couldn't eat a T-bone steak in that time. Okay, let's load. Let me just look at everything again. From around 2:30 or so. Okay, so it wasn't 2, it was 2:30. That was just a mistake on my part then. 2:30 or so until 2:45. It was only 15 minutes. Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Oh, so were we just supposed to press on everything? Is that? The testimony to this point has only made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go into Studio One. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio One? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One? I mean, I don't see how I have anything if I don't say yes. If I agree to let everyone in that trailer off the hook, then the trial is over. Mr. Powers will be found guilty for sure. The victim was murdered at 2:30, the exact time of the break in the meeting. With 15 minutes, murder is certainly a possibility. I suppose you might say that. Alright, I've got the judge thinking now. Never a dull moment with you, Mr. Wright. Edgeworth. I love the way... I might also be joining the Edgeworth fan club. Who knows? You've been doing your homework, haven't you? Look at the court record. Surely you knew that from 2:15 to 4, the path between the studios was blocked. Mrs. Monkey's head had fallen across the path. Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier. And so I was maybe getting a little ahead of myself. The path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. But we are getting more dialogue, so we know we're at least headed the right direction. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. No counter-argument, Mr. Wright? Then I'm afraid you lose this round. Oh, was that... I believe we've seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stand. What? It's over? We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of those people could have gone into Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, did I make... All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he's the one who did it. If we had had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Prosecution is pleased to announce that indeed we have decisive evidence, a witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. Time to play on the monkey bars. Hooray! What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix, this one's for the kids. We gotta do it for the kids. Oh, they even have the tall, you know, Maya being taller, being Mia, as in the sprite art. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. He's so little. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on. Right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around? I love the idea that a little kid is the only one that can stand up to Edgeworth. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. See, all we had to do was play good cop, bad cop. If Edgeworth is the bad cop, me is the good cop, and so I get the feeling that this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. He's having trouble with the gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the incident. You got a problem with that? Volabee in the chat, for anyone who wants to catch a Volabee. Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops, you want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just, Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer bearded gentlemen myself. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. But unfortunately, his sprite art demands it. We couldn't draw him without the camera. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go, in case I see the Steel Samurai. I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You'd better make a note of it in the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kinda lost on the way though for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. How? If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination, but be gentle. Remember you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Alright, we'll save again, because, you know, we're already sucking at this game. Yeah, he says he always has his camera with him, right? If you had your camera, you mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really, I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Easy for you to say. You got lost in the woods. Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? So, what sort of bad guy was it? Yeah, this was the thing, like, a villain was also there. A guy, a person, kinda tall, skinny. Are you sure it was a guy? I don't know, he was kinda far away. He's being awfully vague. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kinda didn't move, not a bit, like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor. He's such a good actor, he can act dead. Yes, I suppose he was. Yeah, so I'm just... Cody always carries it. Is this what I'm supposed to present on? Yeah, okay. Cody, what you just said seems a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? That's quite the surprised face. I like that. Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Oh, was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? Actually, it's funny because, yeah, when this game came out, digital cameras were still pretty new, right? Or at least digital cameras that were affordable. I remember people carrying around cameras with them because cell phones didn't have cameras yet. Yeah. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child. Oh. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? The little jab at Edgeworth. Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? Oh, it shows him standing on a box. That's cute. So you did have a camera. And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, this is where we start to get the, Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Yeah, I think we have to press on some of that to get him to say more. So why didn't you use it? He's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once? No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Whoopah! That's not what he said, I know, but... So the bad guy attacked him first? Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. Then the bad guy stopped moving. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Yeah, this is kind of a dumb question, Phoenix. Okay, come on. Come on, Phoenix. You can ask a better question than that. Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Yeah, I think we do need to press on this. Cody. Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight. But you missed the most important part, the killing blow! Order, Mr. Wright. How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Okay, let's save again, because, again, we're sucking at this game. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? He couldn't? Because he couldn't watch it. How could he calmly watch a murder taking place at his age? Just a moment, please. One thing has become quite clear in this boy's testimony. He did not believe he was witnessing a murder. He was watching the Steel Samurai fight, like on TV. The more real the fight, the more he would have watched. I have to agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have another explanation? Okay, at least we didn't get a penalty for that. Shoot, I guess this one, we'll try this one too. He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else, probably. Probably. Something else? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? What do you claim he was looking at? Okay, still didn't get penalized for. Okay, we just have to go to evidence. Your Honor, I have evidence. Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Because he's still trying to learn how to use his camera? Is that why? Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture! He was trying to take a picture. Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet, so you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Could you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Welcome to the real world! You gonna learn! No photo. Oh, he's sad now. Oh, I feel a little bit bad for him. Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Really? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely. So I held up my camera to take a picture. Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. Hey, I relate. I've had cameras with too many buttons. Every time I try to use just a fancier camera. The lens wouldn't open in time and I missed it. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened. I highly doubt that. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's got to be something here I can use. Cody, listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. But just pretend that I can read minds, like all the other people in this game can apparently read minds. Wow, this feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved steel samurai victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? Yeah, so... something here, right? Da 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 da. He would have put them in his. Is it to say he would have put them in his scrapbook? Is that the idea? I'm guessing that's the idea. Yeah, there we go. Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. I got 'em all. Pollywag in the chat. Catch your tadpoles. Did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah, nani? What exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Okay, I know earlier they mentioned the kid having a camera in court. Why does he have a sword in court? I feel like that's the bigger issue here. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait. No way. Yeah, this is the plot twist, right? Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Because the Steel Samurai didn't win. Ba, ba, ba. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way! No! It's impossible! It's impossible! He never loses to anyone, ever! Well, then that's bad storytelling. You gotta lose sometimes. You know. You gotta let the heel have a couple wins. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Oh my goodness, the Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson, he couldn't handle the truth. Witness, I mean, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Aw, poor kid. It's the one, like, breakdown scene where I actually feel bad for the witness. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay, you're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Oh, poor kid. Order, order! What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell, and the blue wavy lines behind me prove it. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? The Steel Samurai was the victim, yeah? If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Gasp. We have the judge banging his gavel like every 10 seconds. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Willpower's foot injury. But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Ms. Oldbag said in her testimony. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? No. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. We're gonna find out right after this. I get it. Oh, Cody solved the case. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange, so it was a different person inside the suit. Hops! Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Conveniently. Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. A second photo. What? Show us, quick! No way, man, not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now! Here, this is it. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. But he is in Studio 2, it looks like. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor, this isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Find the inconsistency. It's the fact that the photo is supposed... This photo was, it looks like Studio 2 up here, right? And... he was supposed to be at Studio 1, but the guy in the costume's actually at Studio 2, something like that. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes, well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! And now we get the cool music again. Let's go. I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. Impossible. You'll pay for this, Kakarot. That's hey. Please explain so I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. It took place in Studio 2. Here at Studio 2. I see, that would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The path was blocked? Or the trailer is there? It could be either one of those, I feel like. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked, so we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony. Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. Studio 2! Order, order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard Miss Oldbag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. And then he got deaded. This is madness. No, this is Sparta. Jack Hammer's the victim. The victim. Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. We're saving here, because I don't know. I actually don't know. I have proof. You do. You do, Mr. Wright. Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. Oh, the sleeping pills? Is that it? This is it. An empty medicine bottle. I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. Here's the question, though. Why did he have sleeping pills just to take a little nap? The label reads sleeping pills. The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Oh, well, that would explain why. Not actually took sleeping pills just to take a nap. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle? Well, the last person that touched the bottle was actually us. But I think this is the correct answer. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Ms. Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth, you will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Going home? Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Oh my gosh, Mia. Dead? Of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. All right. Well, I was kind of internally debating as that last bit was going, like, do we try to finish this today? Do we save this for another stream? And I think we will try to finish this today. So this stream is going to go late, and I will deal with the consequences of that. But I am going to take another break because it's been another hour and a half. So we're going to take another break. We're going to bring back the phenomenal tunes. And yeah, feel free to stretch, get some water, and we will be back. All right. Are we ready to finish this thing? I'm feeling ready to finish this thing. Let's bring back down the phenomenal tunes, and we're gonna get into some lawyering. Well, not right this second. First, we're gonna do investigating and then do lawyering. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Oh, so Maya just has no memory of the whole thing because she was channeling Mia. Maya, so what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Is it still just this guy in the detention center? Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left until you're sent to the gallows. Let's make it count. Yes, though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Yeah, Maya, you're basically useless. Yeah, let's ask him some questions. Could you tell me more about Ms. Vasquez? Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Excuse me, I just bumped my microphone. I hope that didn't make a loud noise. Why is that? Ever since she's came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and... And what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name, Sal Manila. Just like... raw chicken. Some joke about raw chicken. I don't know. I hear she's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Ms. Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. Even more epic foreshadowing. Alright, let's go to the studio. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think her guard's down. I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. Eat the donuts, you say? You eat, you die. Ooh, she's alive! The only way to get her to respond was talking about donuts, huh? I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her, so she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft. Pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to do. There is like a gnat flying around my face right now. It keeps flying right up to my face. I'm like, stop it. I'm trying to play video games. I just don't want to, like, accidentally... Do you ever worry about, like, accidentally breathing in a bug? Like, have a bug try to go up your nose? It's gross. Gross. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Uh-oh. Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. Ah! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief? I won't forget this. Oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Well, okay. She's angry now. Yeah, where do we go now? I guess we'll just go places. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. So we can't go to Studio 1 anymore. Oh, hello. Smoking lady. Hey, Nick. It's Ms. Vasquez. Hello? Hello? I love the, like, stabby sound effects. They're great. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shush. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. And do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh, dear. I'm guessing her answers to the other two are going to be the same, but we'll try anyway. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My Fabled speaks to me, I know it! Oh dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves. Okay, well. So she's given us nothing. There are some flowers here. Oh, so pretty. Don't forget too close. That fence looks dangerous. Yeah, one of the spikes is bent, which I feel like that's relevant at some point. This is where Salmonella and B. Vasquez ate. There's nothing left on the plates. They ate T-bone steaks too. Yeah, there's no bone left. I think that's what she's pointing out. Is there anything in the trailer at this time? Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed. We must look at the trash can again. Oh, come on. I swear there is, like, one of these missions where it's, like, just a random trash can on day 3 or day 2 has something, you know? Well, looks like nothing here right now. And now the only place to go is here. And now the only place to go is here. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there are any other clues lying around. Huh, Gumshoe. No touching! Did we black out? Sorry, pal, didn't mean to frighten you. I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal, traces thereof. So you're looking for traces of sleeping pills. How? Hammer upped in the chat. For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there are traces, it'll change color. How convenient. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, all right. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Steak plate added to court record. Traces of sleeping pills and a large bone. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How's Edgeworth doing, anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cut with hot coffee in it. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Oh yeah, I forgot. Maya is the president of the Edgeworth fan club. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills. Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints, on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than... the victim. So I was right. Sleeping pill bottle added to court record. Is there anything... The Great's still lying there. They've seen wisdom at last. They know if they fixed it, I'd just kick it off again. That poor assistant. Yeah, okay, we got the picture of the T-bone steak. Anything in the dressing room or nothing? Oh, yeah. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh, I guess the rumor must be true then. Oh, we got some gossip. Ms. Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? What do you mean, The Last Steel Samurai? She's crying. Also, a show that is the most popular show in the world but gets canceled after 13 episodes sounds, I don't know, almost sounds like Firefly type of thing. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. I guess it is hard to continue a show after it's involved in a murder case. I guess that would make sense. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll just move on to Pokemon or something. Oh, yeah. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. What? We need evidence? This one? And this is? A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. I mean, it's true, she did collect the cards. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone got deaded, and it was Hammer's fault. It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Ms. Vasquez asked him to do. How do they manage to just cover up someone dying? That seems like a pretty major thing to cut. I guess maybe they could say it was an accident. Maybe it really wasn't. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. You know, this does feel strangely prescient after that whole, the Alec Baldwin incident, right? I don't want to make light of that. You know who knows more about this? Ms. Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. We'll try asking her if she'll talk. Well, let's go there. What, you're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. Alright, what happened 5 years ago? I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Gasp! Exclamation point! Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick sip of water here. Alright, exclamation point. Who told? Who'd you hear that from? Huh? Nichols. Nichols? Nichols, Penny Nichols, that assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about that accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers? Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that. And the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume. I'm sorry, Ms. Oldbag, but I do have proof. The sleeping pills? Here's my proof. What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills, with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. I like the idea that we're just carrying around the plate with us. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer, rest your soul. Ms. Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Ms. Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the Mafia. Predictable. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Ms. Oldbag, hold on a minute. Here, take this. A photograph? Ooh. Oh, that's a little graphic. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with the bad guy on top of those stairs, see? He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. 5-year-old photo added to court record. Okay, can we just, like, get another look at that? Because... So, what's he... Is he holding, like, a tennis racket or something? That's a little strange. And then someone else is, like, wearing a ninja costume? Does this show anything different now? Yeah, okay. I'm guessing presenting the photo to her is gonna make her super angry. She's not even looking. Where? Where did you get that? Well, old bag. She means the security lady, Ms. Oldbag, Nick. Right, anyway. Ms. Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. She went inside the trailer. Is she gonna murder us? Huh, you came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? That's a good question. Ms. Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. You were the cause, you pressured him, and to think it was just an accident. Excuse me, what is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No, no way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think, would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me now. This is valuable evidence. Boys, they just a bunch of gangsters just happen to be hiding under the table or something. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why did you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. Are they... Did we get killed? Oh, Gumshoe. Gumshoe shows up. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. And all her bros are just standing there like they're just chilling. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared. Don't mention it, pal, just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. All right. Just one more point and yell session, and we're gonna put this lady behind bars forever. Or 5 ever, because it's longer than 4 ever. Alright, court is in session. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today I will call on people present in Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. Edgy Edgeworth? Edgeworth is edgy. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls Ms. D. Vasquez to the stand. Ms. D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. She's smoking in court. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez, I am a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do so when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Oh, jeez. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. What are you talking about, Nick? The day of the murder. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you. The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk, with that monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record. Cool, cool, cool. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Or at least the final battle of this particular episode. Alright, yeah, let's save. Don't want to have to run through all the dialogue again. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? I mean, yeah, she's already shown herself to be a very, monosyllabic. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think, come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Hold on, you had Sal take you. What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk, it irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. I like that, how they use the animation. I feel like... there is something to do with the fact that the plates that they ate on didn't have any bone left on them, so it probably wasn't actually steak, whereas the other plates did have bones on them. I know that comes up at some point, I just don't remember if it's now or later. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak... If I had evidence she didn't eat the steak... La 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 la. Is the evidence that she didn't eat the steak the fact that the steaks were laced with sleeping pills? Or just the fact that the plates had bones on them? I'm gonna try this. Okay, that was it. As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak, but actually you ate a porterhouse steak. Imagine if it was that petty. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate? This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will. Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? We just swallowed it. I think I know how. Imagine you ate the bone too. You didn't eat that steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? She was being a murderer. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? No, it's the spike, isn't it? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha, you see? Yes, however, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? Impossible! What's the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. The spikes, right? Wrong, Mr. Wright. But I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present wrong evidence. I can sense it too with my fey blood. Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all the sensing. Wait, is that seriously not it? I mean, we didn't get penalized for it, so I guess that's fine. Oh, it was mended with duct tape? Is that it? I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? I mean, duct tape's pretty powerful stuff. Maybe you could do it. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Just silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Can you tell us what weapon was used to murder Mr. Hammer? Is this where I'm supposed to present the picture of the spikes? Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let us see this murder weapon then. Now is where I present. Look at this photograph! Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo. See how the fence post pierced him through the chest. What are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again. I like the epic pause. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. But whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? They have a van. But also, was the road blocked at that time? I'm trying to remember when the road was blocked, because that was also a thing. I bet she could move it. You'd be surprised. I bet she could do it. When people think their life depends on it, they can do amazing things. Okay, well, clearly that's not it. Mr. Wright, this is not an episode of That's Incredible. If you claim she did everything in 15 minutes, let me guess, show me proof. Correct, show me proof. How am I supposed to do that? Then I won't have you making unsubstantiated claims. Wait a second, how does he know what I'm thinking? I need only look at the cold sweat running down your face to know what you're thinking. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to reconsider your claim. Okay, can I... We're just saving, so we don't have to go through a bunch of dialogue again if we get reset. She had another way? Is that the answer? What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Okay, so this is what I was thinking when I said the other answer, and it just, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Yeah, probably. Of course, Sal Manella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. Is she just going to confess to murder? So what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean the Vasquez, so it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. Another fade out? Who can say? I figured it wasn't done yet. Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right? But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Okay, we're just gonna... Because this is probably an instant death if we don't get this next thing right. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Testify again? No, I think I have to... like, press somehow, right? Miss Vasquez, you did it. That wasn't a question. Did you do it? No. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict. What do I do now? Okay, well... I get the feeling that's not... No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before, the truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. To come so far only to fail. Aw, man. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Ms. Vasquez. Edgeworth objects. Oh, and we get the cool music. Dun, 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 dun. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Wait, I did come up with a question. I request that the witness testify again. What? You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, Indeed, verily I say, ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body, very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? I mean, as long as he gets a guilty verdict for someone, right? I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes, then I went home. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. And we sure want her to falter. Alright, yeah, we're gonna save again. What time was that? We were to meet at 5, so I'd say it was then. About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes? The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps, but no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. Are you sure about that? He looks like Hugh Jackman. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Well, I suppose that explains that very well, Miss Vasquez. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. What was everyone else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So he stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. Silence. Nick, why is everyone so quiet? Someone should go do something to lighten things up. Old bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. Yeah, why would you ask to be left out of the proceedings? You asked to be left out. Yes, it seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved, thus they covered for us. Covered for you or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot riding on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. Went back to trailer to get script and direction notes. Shroomish in chat. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. The script and direction notes. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, how would she said there's a murder. She didn't bring her script because there was a murder? I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Think, Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Oh, and worst of all, Edgeworth is getting character development. Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal, the director. You have to find something, or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. Yeah, so it's probably on that last thing. Again. Oh, nope, we're not loading, we're saving. You knew Sal was injured. You knew Hammer was injured. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Sorry, guys. I hope that delay wasn't too bad. So yeah, when she says Hammer was injured, it was not Hammer that was injured, it was Powers that was injured. And it's photo of Powers dragging his leg on the ground. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. Hold on, guys. I gotta get OBS back up here. All right. That's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? Ugh. I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have had to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. And the blue lines behind me prove it. Witness, can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? We have to say yes. Okay, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I hope it's not bugging you guys if I'm saving every few minutes. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. It has to be the old incident, right? Like, this is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. Oh, is it like he tried to throw her and she ended up acting in self-defense, so this is actually the answer? She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. Oh my goodness! What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all these years. Oh. She broke her pipe! Oh no, that was an expensive pipe. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! Oh, did she become deaded? There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Miss Vasquez, what happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Oh, it's a flashback. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please try to remain calm. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. Please, please don't die, please. Oh. They humanized her a tiny bit. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Dang. That's pretty brutal. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? It appears you've brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not a murderer. Yay! Confetti in the courtroom. All right, we got a little epilogue. A little bit of epilogue. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because you were so dang popular? I think that's why, because you were so dang popular. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kids' show and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. Congratulations, WP! Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the steel samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... She has to tell him they canceled the show. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth. Say something, Wright. I'm not good at small talk. Hmm? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Ah, pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. He's also a fan of samurai movies. Right. I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Oh no, he's having emotions. I'm having emotions. Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Don't ever show your face in front of me again. Oh, this guy. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? We'll find out in the next episode. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Like Pink Princess. Nick, this is it. The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Wait, they cast him as the Pink Princess? That seems, maybe slightly out of character. All right, we did it. A brand new episode. All right. Yes, we'll save. Oh, we didn't. We forgot to save. Oops. Okay. Well. Okay. Preview for the next stream. Preview for the next stream. That's what we're doing. Yeah. So this is the one where we also get Edgeworth's backstory in this one, which is super cool. Now the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge and shoot you off of this boat. Kapow! Yeah. Yep. So next stream we will start this one, and we'll get a good look at Edgeworth's backstory, and we'll have a fun time. I am so tired, guys. we've been streaming. We've been live for 5 hours, but let me hit some more phenomenal tunes. Actually, you know what? Let me do what I did earlier. We're gonna hit these phenomenal tunes right here. Yeah, this one. Nice. Yeah, let's let's chat for a bit before we wrap up. I want to say thank you for tuning into this extra long stream. Thank you for dealing with me kind of fumbling my way through it. You know, just like Phoenix Wright himself, it's actually in character for me to fumble my way through the game. Because that's what Phoenix himself does, right? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I do not feel like I have the energy to raid out today. I think we are just gonna end. We will raid out another time. It's okay. There's always another time. We can always raid out another time, and we'll say, you know, we'll say hi to someone. But for now, I think we are just gonna end. I want to say thank you all for watching. Thank you for sticking around. And as always, you matter, and I'm proud of you, and Jesus loves you. Have a great day, everybody.